Whoops, hold on. Forgot to switch on my camera. There it is. Hello. Okay, so we are just continuing from yesterday's. I think I streamed yesterday. Yeah. Did I? Yesterday I was snowboarding. Did I stream in the afternoon? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Anyway, just continuing from that. From the last time I did stuff. I'm pretty sure I streamed yesterday. Implementing this. So, here's where we're at. Things are looking pretty good. Still need assets for sure, but yeah, things are looking all right. So, let's continue. From here, many unique star ports available. So this is tricky because they've got, like, that box is bigger than it actually is. So I'm not exactly sure how big of a space that is, but I can probably say that's basically the same as this one, which I think I called a big spacer. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so we've got our big spacer. And then we have, this one is going to be kind of fun and interesting because it has a horizontal scroll of these cards. So yeah, we do not actually have the container. It's just the same distance on the left, or the same margin on the left, but on the right it should extend past that, which will make it kind of interesting. I wonder actually if we can make it a container, but then just say overflow visible. Let's try that. This wants, no, that's not what I want to do. So we're going to do similar to what we do up here, except we're going to give it a little less space on the left. Oh, by the way, as a reminder to myself, this is where we do chat, right here. And, oh, you did stream yesterday. Oh, I did. Oh, thank you. Also, next week I'm going to do a stream, and it's going to be awesome. Take a look at that. Okay, so we've got, yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's grab all this. Okay, so this one's going to be a little different. So we'll say many unique star ports available. And actually, yeah, this we do have two sections. We've got the text, and then at the bottom we have the arrows. And this will have yeah, just some, I mean, these are going to be icons, but we'll make them buttons, left and right. And this will actually say justify between. Okay, we're going to give this, how many columns do you think this is? I guess it would be 3, and then this would be call span 2. And we need a border right there. For some reason I feel like there's a good way to do that. I can't recall. I think we'll probably just put it on here, but yeah, let's say, yeah, let's zoom in on this thing. I don't like that this is curved. I want that to go straight across, so that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna have a card that has a class name of flex, and rounded extra large, I think, is what we've got on these ones up here. Let's see, what are those? 3XL, yeah, okay. And flex call, and yeah, okay. Then we have our image. We'll figure that out in a bit. These are square, I think. So aspect square. And actually, we should probably do yeah, justify between. Okay, now this works out nicely because these are exactly the same length and stuff. But what happens if we've got an like extra text or something? I think what I would like it to be is like, this will be the description of the starport probably. I wonder if actually this will just be hard-coded. I think we'll just make it hard-coded rather than just reading it from the database. I don't think we have anything in the database as a description for a starport anyway. Maybe we do. I can't remember. I don't think justify between is what we want though. Let's look at our Prisma schema. Starport. Yeah. Oh, it does have a description. Okay, cool. So I think what we'll do is we'll say you can be on 2 lines, but we're going to do an ellipsis after that. And I think there's a CSS way to do that now. I don't remember for sure, but we'll see. And so what that means is, and then for the title, or yeah, the heading thing, I just want to, like, it looks nice this way, and I don't want them to be different lengths. So if the name of the starport goes on 2 lines, that wouldn't look good either. So I think we'll say this can be 1 line, do an ellipsis. This one can be 2 lines, do an ellipsis. Yeah. Okay. So here's our div. This one's going to have a class name. That's going to need a padding of 24 is 6. So, and the lower is 32. So we've got a px of 6 and a py of, well, is there a p bottom? Yeah, of 8. Okay. Yeah, no. Description of the really great starport goes here. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, I don't think I have my server running anymore. I went to a meetup last night and changed things, and there we go. There we go. I think I got those switched. Or no, that was right. Okay. I think this might be wrong here. Font size 56. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, yeah, so here's the interesting bit. Since we have a gap here, we cannot put that border right there. So I think the solution there is to not have a gap and instead just put a margin or no, it would be a padding, so I can have the border over there. So padding right. We'll have to do some interesting things when we do left to right language here. So maybe is it what is it called? Tailwind. Padding. I forget what it's called. Okay. Top right, bottom left sizes. Isn't there a way to say like start and I can't remember. Margin left or right to left language. And start. Can't remember what it's called. Inline start. There we go. Inline start. Tailwind. Margin inline start. Here we go. Oops. Okay, Adam, here we go. Yep, I'm sure with that. That works fine with me. I think that's kind of a silly excuse, honestly. Okay, it looks like that was merged. Okay, so can I use it? Let's see. Doesn't look like it's auto-completing. This is back in December. I would have expected this has been released by now. Well, now that I know what it's called, logical properties. No. It's not documented. Appeared in 3.2.5. Tailwind. Okay, we should have it. Interesting. I wonder, if I recall now, in the discussion, he said he was going to work on it for 3.3. So that's probably what's going on. Okay, good. Well, that's good to know. So we are not going to use some other library for that because we're going to get support for that in Tailwind most likely quite a bit before I get to the part of development where I actually do multi-language anyway. So we are planning, to answer your question, Amir, I am planning on right to left language support. When I do internationalization, we'll probably do Hebrew, I think. But until then, we're just going to work with what we've got. So, it'll be an annoying adjustment to have to make. And one of those things where you're like, I kind of wish that I'd just done this from the start. But that's where we are. Okay, so anyway, now we're going to say, padding right. It's saying 40, so I guess 10. And then border right of 2 is the only option. I don't know why it's the only option. I think it should be 1. I think that's what it is. But let's look at what 2 says. And then border right gray. We have a border in here somewhere else. Yeah, I say 200. That's in the search input stuff, so we'll see what what this looks like. I'm thinking 300 maybe be better. Okay, and then on the other one, we're going to need a padding left of probably the same 56, huh? Okay, so that would put us at like 14 or something. Yeah. Okay, let's see what that does. Yeah, that border is very big. Also too white looking, so maybe 500 was better. Okay, cool. Let's see why this is so large. It is the image, because it is filling the whole space. So I think what we want is to cap the width. Now, this is interesting. It's saying our width and height are not equal. I thought it looked like a square to me, but it looks like it is a little taller maybe, or wider. So that's fine. Yeah, what do we want to do about that? Let's see what we can do with this aspect ratio. Huh, that's interesting. Let's, I feel like that's overlay limiting. Whoops, tailwind. Aspect ratio. Thank you. Yeah, I guess there are just so many variations that they okay, what is current version of Safari? They're not going to say the version on here. Regular people don't care about versions. $16. Okay. Okay. When was Safari 15 released? I missed the D. Here we go. 15. So, like, yeah, all right. I'm good enough with that. Okay, sweet. So we're going to say aspect. And see, it's not quite 1-to-1. It is 280 to 248. Whoops. And I suppose we could just do that, but let's find the least common whatever of that. Here, ChatGPT, can you answer this quickly? What's the smallest version of this function, or yeah, of this fraction? Answer in 1 sentence. Thank you. Sometimes it can be a little wordy. Okay, and then if we have a couple of these in a row, then it should be here, and actually let's do a max width of yeah, 280. There we go. And then I think we want to have a little space between these, 40 pixels. Yeah. That'll do it. Okie doke. And actually, you know what? The max width of 280 should go on the parent. Beauty. Cool. Now we just need to figure out what to do about that image, but what did that copy? Only editors of the file can copy. Well, fine. I feel like I did see a link to spaceship images. There we go. It's just a Dropbox folder full of, oh my word, these spaceship images are so awesome. Holy smokes. Okay, so, I think we're just going to put these in the repo. I'm just downloading these right now. Eventually, we do need to figure out something for our images. Right now, I've got them all. I put them in the SQLite database. So those are the spaceship images. I need these, the starport images as well. I guess I'll just add a little comment here. Yeah, I'm not seeing starport images anywhere. Okay. I think we're pretty solid there. So now we need to support a bunch of these. We're going to make a little component here. This is going to be our starport section, list section. The reason I want to do this is because I actually do want to implement the buttons. So you can go back and forth. Now, where did that link come from? I don't think that link is in there. Yeah, that came from a copy paste. Huh. Don't think we need that. Okay. So this will be, oh, I just did it again. This will be our, let's see, index, I guess. And we've got our total or star ports. It's just the name and the description and image, I guess. Whoa, what is that? Could be really bad. I probably shouldn't just open random images that I'm provided by this. Oh well. Let's see here. Space. Or let's do starport. Let's see if they've got any images. Nope. Space station. Just grab a couple of these. What is the way that they want? If I want to link to it, because I know they actually like you linking directly to it. Whoops. Okay. This is just fine. We can have 4 of them. That is enough for my testing. And here we'll have a increment or next. That's it. And previous. Okay. So here's the trick. I know how I would make this work if we're just like, you click on it and just instantly switches, but making it animate that way, I'm not certain. I think I think we'll just implement it quickly, and then we can make the animation stuff work later. So, okay. Come on, Copilot, do you know what I'm trying to do? I think it is. This will work. So we take a slice from the index through the index plus 3. That's not what I'm trying to do. I want from the index to the end, and then we concatenate that from, here, try that again. From 0 to the index. Yep, that's what I want. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, whoops. That is what happens when you code it wrong. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Interesting. That did not work the way I expected because I've got these in the wrong spot. Try that again. Still not quite what I was hoping for. Oh. No. Oh, right. We need overflow. Yeah, I think this should work the way I want it to. I don't know why it's not. I think I need flex and gap of 24. Okay. So gap of 6. There we go. Okay, great. After the break, we'll make this look not bad. See you in a minute. Okay, we are back in business. Let me move this. Okay, so it looks like it's not going to overflow, but Flex is just going to make it shrink. And so what we're going to do is say, hey, I don't want to shrink. Where is, let's see. Yeah, so here's my Flex container. Each one of these we're going to say shrink 0. See what that does. There we go. Sweet. Okay, that's good. It is scrolling, so that's not what we want. But yeah, now it's not. They're not shrinking, so that's good. So why will it not scroll is the question. I say overflow scroll, and it's on the element that I want to have scroll. So why is it not scrolling? Over scroll. Oh, good. Overflow. There we go. That explains why it was up front. Yeah, now we're talking. Sweet. Okay. But this doesn't actually scroll. So actually, instead of scrolling, hidden is what we want. Cool. So now I can't scroll it. And if I click on this, boom. Booyah. So the trick is, how do I make this animated? And my first thought is framer motion, but I feel like there's probably a CSS way to do this that I just don't know. Yeah, so we're gonna put that off for now. We'll add a to-do animate the transition. Okay, cool. But that's actually pretty sweet. Woo! And look, I save this, and we get HMR. We don't get reset because that state is going to be preserved. So that's cool. Okay, so we're actually not quite done with the design here, though, because I need to make it so we do the ellipsis so it's not so long. And I feel like this font size is wrong or something. Font size 24. Did I look that up? Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, there we go. And this font size is 16. So, is that large? I think, no. Base. Okay, I just noticed Sean has a Tailwind CSS animate. I think this may not be necessary, maybe, because animations are built into Tailwind. What does this do that the animations don't? I mean, I guess maybe there's some more. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot more capabilities here. I'll keep this in mind, but I don't think that this will do exactly what I need it to right at the moment. So, but I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Okay, sweet. So that's looking better already. Yeah, so let's do the background now. Okay, and round the top. Whoops. Cool. Can't really tell because of the how dark these pictures are. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. So they have it rounded here. I don't think that looks good. That doesn't look good. I don't think that looks good. I like it flat. Maybe it does look good. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know for sure. We'll do what they did. That's fine. Okay, so the next thing is CSS ellipse. I don't know how to spell ellipse. When too long. So that's a text overflow thing. Yeah, this is tricky because I want it to be, yeah, here, let's see what the problem is a little bit here. So if this one is short, and then this one is a different kind of short, and that's long, and then this one is also short, then they're all going to look a little different. And is that okay? Maybe that's okay, actually. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I won't worry about it. We'll deal with it later if it becomes a problem. Okay, cool. So what do we got left? Mine are a lot taller, I think. Oh, no, that's interesting. There's space on the bottom there. What is that space? What is that space on the bottom there for? Well, okay, I'm not going to bother figuring out what that space on the bottom is for. We're going to just do this. Yeah, even that is... What if we just take that off? Oh, I know what it is. It's for this one. That's too big. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what's going on. Yep, that's what's going on. So now this one's got that extra space to account for this space on that one. Okay, and actually, I just remembered, I don't think we have the space between these two set. We're going to say slice 0. Man, this is going to be annoying. Dot length is greater than however long this is. Sorry, excuse me. I didn't get it in time. Okay, so that's 123 characters. I think I want it to be more like this. That's 56. So if it's greater than 60, then we're going to say S description slice 0 to 60. Dot, dot, dot. Otherwise, S description. Okay, and we'll shrink it down to, no, Yeah, the tricky thing is that like all the characters are going to be different widths and stuff, so that's kind of annoying, but truncate the text. Yeah, so that's the CSS truncate. Actually, I wonder, I bet there's a built-in way here. Yeah, the problem is that, yeah, I guess we could just do, no. So the problem is that this will only work on a single line. So what I want is, I want 2 lines, and if it's longer than the second line, then we truncate the rest. I just don't think that's possible. Not quite. Line clamp, okay. Where's my little handle? Come on, there you are. Gee whiz, what? Why is that such a pain? What? Good grief. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, okay. Sweet. Okay, so we need to bring in the plugin. Cool, okay, let's see what happens then. Oh my word, that's amazing. I love that very much. Thank you. Beautiful, and we'll do the same thing on the name. Oh my word, thank you. Shout out to Kaz. Here, we'll do one of my super reactions. Yay. Those are kind of fun. I never use those. That's the first time I've actually used that. So thank you. Congratulations on being nice and knowing stuff. Thank you. Okay, super. Ah, I love that. Thank you, CSS2. All right, now I think this is a little bit longer and taller. So I think what we need here is some padding on this. So padding Y, probably like 28 maybe. So that's 456, and this is 400, so 56, 14. Cool. That does not look like the case at all. Huh. Oh, right. We actually, 7 was correct, because we need the top and bottom, add those together. That should be 56. So we'll do half of that, and poof, we're right there. Okay. And this gray is a much different gray. It looks like a little darker. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and oh, sorry, mobile users. Okay, we're going to commit what we've got here. Implement many unique star ports available. Okay, good. So next we will do, hey, we did this, hooray! We finally made it down to this thing, and we're looking at 167. So yeah, maybe the large spacer is good. What is large again? Oh, come on. Oh, I guess that makes sense. 28 or yeah, so we need an extra large, probably. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then we get our marquee, and then we'll do another extra large spacer and do this bit. Let's see, where are we at on our break time? Man, I just took a break. I feel like I need to take another break though. I'm going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will work on the next section. so, yeah, yesterday I was snowboarding. I hit my head. I didn't get a headache, but my neck is super sore. And that always happens when I hit my head and my neck gets sore. That is just my life. Okay. You know what? Maybe we should make this scroll. We just don't show the scroll bar, but it can scroll. And then I think that there's an API to say scroll into view smooth. Yeah, let's do that. Smooth scroll. Yeah, see? Scroll behavior. I bet Tailwind's got something for that. Okay, let's do something like that. So overflow, scroll bar. How do you hide the scroll bar? Hide scroll bar. All right. Scroll bar width. My goodness, this is the problem with Stack Overflow. How do you hide a scroll bar with CSS? But I actually want to scroll. There's no more modern way. Well, ChatGPT, you are trained on stuff that's a little older. So we're going to look at this some more. See what Tailwind has for scroll bar. Let's see, what is this can I use for scroll bar width? Yeah, just Firefox, okay. Yeah, nobody else wants to do this, I guess. Okay, so I suppose what we could do is we can have app CSS, and this can just say hide scroll bar. Sort of. There we go. Stick that on that. See what happens there. So I'm seeing a scroll bar though. So like, what gives? Oh, I know what gives. I haven't imported this anywhere. Good grief. Okay. And yeah, probably do that. Sweet, no scroll bar. This still works, but that's not how I want it to work. Now what I want it to do is similar to what this is doing, except I think the way that this works is it has an ID. So let's see here. Scroll behavior. Here we go. Scroll smooth. That makes total sense. And then we'll have this be a starport card. And then on click, here we put the index. Okay, so then when they click that, we should find the leftmost, or where it's scrolled. Okay, so this will be a little tricky because we need to find, if I click next, I want to go to starport 2. If I click previous, I want to go to starport 1. So, yeah, I think there's a nice way to do this. I just can't remember. So, I have a list of elements in a scrollable view. How do I determine the in a horizontal scroll view, the leftmost element that is within view? Do I want fully within view? Yes. Yes, this is correct. Okay. Honestly, let's undo this. This should just be its ID. Okay, scroll to delta number. Okay, so then we only render this once, so having an ID is fine. But at the same time, I don't think we need the index anyway. Yeah, we don't. We'll just put that there to identify the starport cards. We don't need the index at all. That's even better. And we do want a ref on the scroll though, so let's do that. This is the scroll ref. Use ref. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. I hate this so much. Okay, if I put an HTML dialog element, oh good, that is going to tell me that's wrong. There we go. That's better. All right, so now, that's interesting. That's not going to be enough, but I think what it's going to do is it's going to scoot. Oh, no. Oh, right, we need to turn off this. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get rid of all this. Yeah, see? That's not exactly what I want to have happen here. Okay, so next, I think actually there's a better way to do what I'm thinking of, and that is an element can say scroll into view if needed. Bum-ba-da-dum. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, so the objective here then is to find the see, because it used to be that it would just loop through. There's nothing in the design that says it should do that. I think it should. It makes the most sense. But to start us off, to make this easy, I think what we could do is just find the let's see, the leftmost item that is fully in view. Well, I guess it depends. If we're hitting the right button, then I want to find the leftmost item that is partially in view and go to the next one. If we're going to the left, I want to find the leftmost item that's partially in view and go to that one. Okay, so coming back to our friend ChatGPT. Pretty sure all HTML elements should have an offset left. Yep. Sorry, I got some tickle in my throat. Sorry about that. Okay, sweet. So now we know the leftmost element fully in view. So if I hit the left button, then we're going to go to the previous element. I think previous sibling. Yep. What are you complaining about? Okay. Okay, let's see what that does. That's interesting. Thank you for that. Why not use a library? Because I like to avoid using libraries. I feel like it's just extra stuff that now I install this library and I begin the process of learning this library instead of learning the platform, especially for things that I think are actually simpler or like relatively simple. So that's why I don't want to use a library for this. I don't think this is very complicated. Okay, so, but we do need to debug this a bit. Okay, so we step and we step and we step and we step and we step. Oh, interesting. It did not find a leftmost element that is fully in view. Why ever not, I wonder. Now I'm going to be debugging the ChatGPT code, which I am not looking forward to doing. Okay, so, boy, this small screen is starting to be a problem for me. Okay, so we've got our child L. Yep, that's this first one, and I would expect this one to be considered fully in view. It is definitely an HTML element. The offset left, scroll left. I think maybe I need to put relative on the parent. Maybe. Let's just try that. Let's see if that changes anything. Or maybe. Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be client left. I can't remember client left versus offset left. What's the difference between client left and offset left? Oh, okay. So client left is okay. That is yeah, okay. We probably don't want this. But this offset left feels wrong, because that feels like the distance between that element and the left of the viewport. 583 is totally not right. Or I'm just, yeah, I'm not sure. Shouldn't that, hold on a second. What part of this ends up being false? I guess this part. By 10 pixels. Yeah, there's something wrong in this calculation. I need to sit down. Oh, and so one thing I liked about the other camera was that when I sat down, I could have it frame down so I didn't look so short. Luckily, it's actually not a problem when I'm just a face in the corner, but when it's like this, I'm like, hey guys, I'm just like this short little person. Maybe I should angle the camera down. Actually, if I'm standing, how tall do I really get? I just angle the camera down, even if I'm like up close. I have to stand on my tippy toes. All right, I'm gonna do that at some point. We'll angle the camera down just a little bit. Okay, I just need a little more space to figure out what the heck is going on with this. So I'm just confused about why the offset left is the value that it is. So we're gonna look at that. Number of pixels at the upper left corner of the current element is offset to the left within the offset parent node. Yeah, this is where I'm very confused, because it doesn't make sense that this child would have an offset left of 583. Why is that? the way that is. I do not understand. That's why, because its offset parent is the body. So maybe it is that we need to make this relative, but that... Okay, I guess making it relative did the trick. So, yep, there we go. We found it. Okay, cool. I think we solved it. Sort of. Okay, so a couple other things to do still. There we go. I think what we want to do is actually give these padding instead of a gap so that it doesn't scroll right up against the line, but actually gives us a little bit of space. So that's what we're going to do here. Padding left 6. We do that instead. Whoops, that is not what I meant to do. Margin left, I think. Let's get rid of that debugger. We broke something. Uh-oh. Okay. That's interesting. Huh. And maybe at least we'll get a little bit of So clicking next doesn't result in any log. That's weird. Oh, maybe because the next L ends up being the first L for some reason. I need it to scroll. Okay, let's look at scroll into view. No, we don't want nearest. Yeah, we want start. Oh, that's vertical alignment. Yeah, well, we don't need vertical alignment. Start. Yeah, this all looks okay. Yeah, let's leave that because it scrolled me and I don't want to scroll vertically. Okay, I think HMR is messing with me here. I don't want it. Oh, right, that. Yeah. There we go. Good grief. Okay. Why the heck? Well, why is it not scrolling? It was working. And it, what the, how frustrating. We're going to do something else for a second. Oh, somebody's yelling. It'll at least be easier to click those buttons now. Okay. And something's going on. I'm gonna go figure out what's going on. Be right back. Okay, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's start with this. Huh. Uh-huh. Start, center, and or nearest. Well, I don't see how I'm doing it wrong. I want this to scroll it to the beginning. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea what's happening there. It seems like sometimes it'll work, other times it does not. The if needed thing is kind of weird. Okay, so that scrolled me vertically also. What the heck? Maybe, yeah, I've got no idea. At a total loss. No idea. All right, I'm going to move on from that. We'll just add a to-do. Fix the scroll buttons. I don't know what's wrong with that. It bothers me that I don't know, but it is what it is. I'm happy at least that we got the truncating stuff working. That's cool. Okay, technically it's break time, but I just kind of took a break to take care of my kids, so we're going to play through that. And we're going to keep on going. Spaceship. That's a great name for a brand. So after the marquee, we have the spacer. Let's add another spacer at the bottom. No, it'll just be a regular spacer. And then we have the Rocket Rental logo and other things down there. But anyway, we've got this section that is a div. Is there a method scroll into view? I beg you, please. Yeah, I don't know. That would be a handy one. Actually, reminds me, Downshift has this utility. No, where is it? Maybe it's in the utils. There used to be like a do thing for real or something like that. Yeah, I can't remember now. Man, it's so crazy to look back at some of this stuff and be like, I wrote that at some point. I wrote that. I wrote this. This internal set state thing. This is nuts. This is what you had to do for control props and state reducers before hooks. It's the craziest thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's got too many props. It could be worse. Okay, anyway. Let's do this. So we've got MX Auto. And we're going to do let's see. This is going to be really similar to what we had. For this, except in reverse. Yeah, it is split equally. Largest selection of yada yadas in the galaxy. Where are we? Right here. I remember talking about this with Simon, and I think we were going to do this as a grid. That looks like a gap of 16 pixels probably. 24 rats. Oops. $216 by $160. Border radius of 24. And our background color. Okay, this is aspect square. Yeah, 64. Okay, and then this one has a class name. It is a flex and flex. Whoop. And gap of, was it 4? I can't remember. 6. And padding. I wish there was a way to tell the height difference between the top of this one and the top of that one. Here we go. 64-ish. $264. Do we get that high here? Yeah, we'll just go with that. Okay, there we go. The gap between those two is much bigger than I would expect. I'm not sure why. Looks like we got some extra space on the right side for some reason. Huh. It's because we got the grid, I guess, and it's somehow stretching it out, probably because it's got the space to do it. Yeah. Yeesh, things look really bad when we get squished. I know there's a way to do this. That is not it. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Ah. Hmm. Looks like we need some padding there too. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm not sure what that gap there is, but you know what I think we'll do is once I get through a lot of this stuff, we're going to have, or I'll ask Simon if I can do another live stream with him and he can help me figure out the finer details on getting pixel perfect stuff. That'll actually be really interesting. Like, all right, Simon, what did I do wrong? Okay, anyway. Yeah, we're going to have an interesting time when we try to make this accessible or responsive. That'll be fun. I want to get these assets. This will make things much nicer, but we do want to at least this. Yeah, we want justified and aligned on all of these. No, just and yeah, we want the text of all these uppercase things to be white. There we go. So when we do figure out the icons, they should be in the right spot. Just got to figure out why that gap is there, but we can do that later. That space is not big enough. Yeah, not quite big enough still. I think my spacer is not good. I think the jumps should be bigger. Oh well. We'll get to that adjustment later, I think. Maybe I should delete the spacer and instead just use a div. I think I should. I think we should do that. The nice thing is that you get consistency in those spaces. So no, we'll keep it for now. Okay. Let's do this then. First pass on starports and brands. Oh, those are rocket brands. Models. I think that's supposed to say models. That's interesting. Okay. We're going to have some state for this also. Rocket models section. Sorry, I'm just kind of distracted. I was just thinking about, I'm having that conversation with Dan and Joe next week about server components. And I was just, as I was pulling this out, I was thinking, yeah, we've got state right here. This couldn't be a server component. And then I thought, well, I suppose this could be, but this couldn't be. This could be, that could be, I think that could be, nope, it can't. Well, it depends on how I implement it. I'm just like, even on the most static of pages here, there's quite a bit that can't be. I don't know. Okay, anyway. So this is like a tab UI, and I've always used Reach UI, but I think we're gonna switch to Radix. What in the world? I've had this stuck to my pants since I went to check on my son. Yeah, so I think I'm going to use Radix because Reach UI has just not gotten the love that it needs, and Radix has gotten a lot of love. So Reach, yeah, I've got Reach stuff in here already. Yeah, we've already got Reach tabs too. I should see how they do this. Interesting. Okay. Bum-ba-da-dum. Yeah, I love it. Okay. I wonder. Nice. Hmm. let's figure out what this red thing is talking about. And the content. Oops. I think I missed something. Oh, no, I guess it's okay. We got 56 here, and that is bigger. Right, these are all, yeah, let's see. Nope, try that again. We basically need the same styles as the button. Cool. Except now, let's see, if they have a px of 10, that is too much. They need a px that goes up to 32. That's 8, I think. Yeah. But of course, we only want this when they're active. So I need to know which one is currently active. Yeah, this is where it would be useful to use Tailwind in the CSS file and just use apply. Maybe. But anyway, let's get our let's see, tab index. That's our event, okay. Bivariance hack, huh? Interesting. Huh. I think we want on tab, on index. Okay, fine. Let's look at the docs. On value change. You're going to tell me what you're called with? A string. String? Oh, right. That makes sense because these all have values. All right. That I actually like that. Value. Yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah. Tab index was like tab index. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, do I have CSX? Wait. CLSX. Yeah, that's what it's called. We gotta scooch this over. I need more room. Trigger class name. Active trigger class name. Okay, so for all the triggers, they don't want that. There we go. Except this doesn't want it to be bold. And we have some things that are excluded, so we need an inactive trigger class name. So when it's inactive, yeah, it's only going to be this when it's active. When it's inactive, it's going to be text gray 500. And yeah, sure, hover text white. Okay, cool. So now we just need, well, hold on. I think we've got some of our button pixel stuff wrong. So Y should be 3. Also, I think that font size is 28, so text small is not accurate. Also, we don't font bold. it looks like we also are going to want a gap. Maybe a little more. That gap is 40, so we do have padding to make that gap. Yeah, see they. So maybe. So they want it to be 40 no matter what, but then they want a button to just magically appear and not affect the gap. See, and when I have the button appear, that is going to affect the gap. But if I'm switching and it's, yeah, they are correct. We should not let it affect the gap. Also, we need a space, bit of space here. I think this probably needs to be large. Maybe not. I need to sneeze. That was close. That's 47. So 48 divided by 4 is 12. Huh. So a small spacer here. Oops. And we got 16 there. For XS. Cool. Alrighty. It's break time. This is showing up. It's just not visible, and I can't select it because I'm doing the click and drag nonsense. But anyway, yeah, break time. See you in about 5. Okay, sorry for the long break. Just wanted to take a long one. So, yeah, let's see where we left off. Let's make it so that we can actually change these. So, on value change, we set the value, yada yada. So we actually are setting these. We just need to update our class names to be correct. So they all are going to have trigger class names. And then I guess it'll just be value string inactive. Cool, and we should be able to actually see that happen. Boom, there it goes. Cool. Okay, we just do the same for all of these. Except we will use the value instead. I messed something up. What did I mess up? Okay. Oh, I busted something. Interesting. Yeah, HMR did not like that very much. Okay, coming back. Boom, boom, boom. That is not working. Huh. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm going to blame HMR on that. Or caching, maybe. Sweet. Looks awesome. So, see, between these, I'm pretty sure that if I did it the way that they want me to, it would be jumping around a lot. I'm gonna chalk this one up as lazy designer, just didn't consider that. Or maybe not lazy designer. You're not lazy just because you didn't think about something. Remove the mobile cursor on the browser. I can? How? How do I remove the mobile cursor? Because I'd love to. Mobile cursor. Cursor. I don't know how to do that. So if you can give me a tip, because I hate it. I want to get rid of that. The only reason I'm doing this is so that I can shrink it down to have more space, because I don't have a lot of space. Speaking of, you know what? We haven't looked at this. Holy smokes, this thing's... oh, yeah, there we go. We were zoomed in. Okay, we've got a zoom thing going on here, or a horizontal scroll we got to figure out. It's probably this. I think it's probably this. Oh yeah, this needs to extend to the edge, so yeah, there's some things that need to happen here, folks. I thought I had that working. That's not gonna do it. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, we'll have to figure this one out a bit. Click on the three. Okay, so add device. Aha. Thank you. Now I can get hover states and stuff. Thank you. I like that. That is good. It's interesting. That does not look like it's 50%. But I guess it could be. Come on. Man, this thing is impossible. Come on. Here we go. There we go. That was what's going on. Okay, so coming back here, we cannot put this one in a container. We need the left side of the container, but not the right side somehow. Zoom doesn't work? No, I can still zoom. Oh, you mean this? No, that's working fine. It was just doing something weird. I had it zoomed in, so we're good. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave that for when I talk with Simon. Okay, so let's come back to this. Cool. I think that looks great. So now we come down here and we say, here are all of the rockets for each of these. Yeah, pretty much just need to show a list of rocket card things. It's interesting that it says, oh, it's extending for some weird reason. And they're all kind of funny sizes and stuff. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go with the slightly rectangular 384. All right, ChatGPT. What's the smallest version of this fraction? 384 divided by 320. Answer in one sentence. So you're not so 6/5. Okay, sweet. So we're going to have a div for the card. Well, yeah. And image with a class name, aspect, 5, 6. Is that what I said? That's what I said, right? 6 out of 5. Yeah. And our div has a max width of 384. Boom, right there. And the background and rounded 3XL. This will also have rounded 3XL. This will be flex column. Yep. This is what I'm working on. And it does look cool. It looks amazing. I completely agree. I'm very happy with the design. Trick is implementing the design. That is tough. It's really cool. It is very, very cool. Okay, so we've got, yeah, so it looks like the space here and the space here, oh, they're not quite the same. Maybe instead of flex, it actually doesn't make sense to do flex here. Just regular space. Yeah, that is right, actually. Okay, then we're going to have a div that has our, yeah, that's kind of it, except instead of 2XL, this is going to be a pretty small size. It is font size 16, which I think is base. Yeah. Yeah, so this is interesting. Let's see here. This resembles what we've got on the search page. And on the search page, we have like specific rockets, but over here we're talking about brands, not specific rockets. So here we have the model. Well, this would be the name of the rocket. Maybe this should be the make or make and model. And then this is the name. Yeah. Call lightning. Well, I wonder, maybe it should just, this could just be dynamic based on specific rockets. So Vasu is wondering the dates for the launch. I'm hoping for late summer. We will see. I have to have the first workshop ready in like 2.5 weeks because I'm giving a remote workshop. So if you'd like to be the first person to experience this, the Web App Fundamentals, the first workshop for EpicWeb is happening. And oh, we sold another ticket. Sweet. Yeah, this is remote. And then the next week, I'm going to be giving it in London. And I plan on giving a lot more. But then we also have 4 other workshops. One of them is the testing one. And several others that are all going to be based on this. So I need to get this implementation finished so that I can turn it into a bunch of workshops. It is quite the project, let me tell you. Okay, so anyway, we're looking at this. I think I do want this to just be the models. Model. Ship model. Yeah. It does have a description and a name and an image. Sweet. So yeah, this will just be models. And So we're going to have it be a little different from what they've designed. So this will, I think we'll actually, yeah, we won't show the price because it's going to be different based on who's listing it. We won't show a rating and review. We'll just show the name and description. It will actually be very similar to this. That will be very similar to that. Okay, so with that in mind, where is that? Models. Name and description. Scooch this over. Something like that, sure. We want 6 of them. Oh, come on, you know what the next one is. It's right here. It is spaceship. And then the next one, here, I've got it right here. Cosmic. There's a lot of bad code that stands in the way of the good code. And if you try to skip the bad code, you'll end up with worse code when you're done. Ooh, I need to tweet that. What time is it? I still have 20 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna just put this in Discord. There's a lot of bad code that stands between you and the good code. If you try to skip it, you'll end up with even worse code. And I'll link to avoid hasty abstractions. You gotta write the bad code first, and then you can write the good code. Okay, cool. So then we can come in here and say, no, it's not data. What is this? Models. Yeah, we also need image URL. Whoops. Holy smokes, what a disaster this is. I should use Faker. We'll fix it later. Okay, so coming back up here, doing a very similar thing to this. In fact, we might be able to get away with just doing exactly the same thing. Image source, huh? Well, let's do the same thing then. What do we call it in here? Oh, it's just image. Yeah, because we've got that set up, so we'll just go with renaming this. And look at that, that's magic. How cool is that? Whoops. And we don't need the index apparently. Okay, almost got it. The other thing we need to do is each one of these needs a class name that has flex gap of, who knows, 8, 24, so 6. And actually, that might be it. That seems bigger than the gap we've got here. And yeah, it's the same thing again. We also need flex wrap. Maybe we should do a grid, but the thing that's nice about this is it will, whoops. Yeah, we should do grid. Just kidding. Okay. Grid calls 3. Very interesting. Okay, now we actually don't do shrink on any of these. And the max width, if I recall, yeah, 384, which I think we have a size for that. Small. Okay. Why does this seem like it's so much tighter? Is it because the width of the screen? I'm trying to click on, here we go. This is at 1440. So if I'm at 1440, then I guess it does go all the way across. But it's still not quite right. It's interesting. See, that does not line up. But that does. So what gives? Oh, right. Just weird. Oh, right. Okay. Good grief. Oh, right. Yeah, we're going to do this differently. That's right. Yeah, all these starport cards are not actually starport cards. That's a copy-paste mistake. There we go. Now it lines up. That's nice. Okay, good. Somehow ends up still having that like random space right there. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I think I'm specifying a width. Yeah, I've got a max width, so maybe that's what's going on. The fact is that this is 384. So how is it able to have that? Or not there, I do not know. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. We'll make it look better later. Whoa. Okay, cool. So, still want this to be small. That looks like garbage. I messed up something. What the heck happened here? I messed up something. Shoot, what did I mess up? I removed something. Okay, let's look at, man, having all this on one screen is not very fun. I should just switch to like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's the way I do it normally. Okay, we're gonna look at a get dev here. Yeah, I removed the shrink 0. That was my bad. Starport card. That'll fix it. Kaboom. Much better. Okay. Good. So then, if we go that one, bam, 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 bam. Woo! Cool. That's nice. All right, check that off. Initial implementation of brand or models. Okay, what's next? Oh, see all. I need a see all button. Okay, spacer. How much space do we need? I do not know. Why is it not letting me select anything? Well, it's 68 from there, but I can't click on the button itself. Rick, I want that. Good grief. Button, thank you. 48. That is all I needed to know. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, isn't that 12? 12 times 48. Whoa. 4 times 12 is 48, yeah. Okay, cool. And then we have a button, see all. And actually, it's not a button. It's going to be a link to brands. Do I have a brands? I don't. This will be to search. Search. And brand. That. I broke something at some point. What'd I break? I don't know. Yeah, brand ID, yada, yada, yada. Okay, well, to do, link this to search with that brand. Or with that model. No, brand. Yeah. With the selected brand. There we go. Yep, there we go. Good. So now we get to have our see all link. This is going to have class name, text, white, and we need, oh man, gotta hang on to the button, 56 and 20. So px is 56 by 4, it's 14. Sorry. That came on and surprised me. Yeah, and 20, so py is 5. And rounded full border. Is that 2? Probably not. Yeah, 1.5, huh? Jeez. All right. 1.5. Why not? Border color or border gray. No. Border gray. 700. Somebody said bless you. Thank you. That was nice. All right, and we need to put it in the middle. So we'll say margin or mx auto. I think this is not a block level element though, so we gotta make a block. And wait a second. Put those on the parent. Whoopsies. There we go. That'll make it look nice. Just kidding. Huh. With full. There we go. And there's something else I just thought of, and now I can't remember what I was thinking. I'm doing something silly. I could probably just text center. But what we're going to do instead is we're going to say flex and justify center. Yeah, there we go. This would look a lot cooler if I figured out how to get the background working. That background is awesome. And what would be even cooler is if I could like generate that somehow. In a way that would work without needing to run JavaScript, like a way that could be server rendered. But then animated with JavaScript. Wouldn't that be the coolest thing? that like you get these little star specks and they're just like slowly moving very subtly, or maybe not moving but twinkling. Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. So like an idea that I have for that is we just have, how many star specks are there? Probably I don't know. If we say if I guessed that in just this area by itself, just right around here, let's get rid of that. This area right here, I would guess there are like 200. So maybe if we have 10,000, so we have 10,000 SVGs. There's probably not even 10,000. Maybe 5. And they just have inline styles that say where they go. That could be randomly generated on the server. And then some CSS that makes them sparkle. Could be pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, anyway, just thinking. And we just, put that behind prefers reduce motion. Or maybe it's just one SVG element that has, the paths for all of these. I mean, how many stars is that? That's a lot of stars. And this is on every page. So maybe it would be better if it is just an image, but then I can't make it sparkle, right? So, all right. Browser limit on number of DOM nodes. Here, let's do a new chat. What's the limit or the max number of DOM nodes a browser on a low-end mobile device can handle? SVG specifically. Give me an order of magnitude. Are we talking tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands before a lower end mobile device would experience issues? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think that we could make that work. I think we could do it. How many SVG paths do you think are right there? We're probably looking at about 1,000, huh? Maybe not quite. That might not be 1,000. In any case, this is the longest page we have. The rest of these be much smaller. The tricky bit is determining a good amount. You know what we could do is we just have yeah, quick question about the Figma design, who created it. This is by Outsource. Where is their name? Yeah, or Outcrowd Studio. I didn't find them. This was found by Skill Recordings, Egghead. They found them, and they're awesome. Yada, yada, yada. I just want an order of magnitude. Are we talking hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands? Anyway, I wonder if what we could do is make it so that it is twice the size of the viewport, and then as you scroll, you get a parallax. So no matter how big or small it is, it will never be like you could have a really, really long page of search results. Yeah, so we've got our search results here. We do have pagination, so I guess we do have a limit. But in any case, we could just decide, okay, we're pretty sure nobody's ever going to have a screen that is like 4,000 pixels tall. And so we'll do that tall, and then it will kind of parallax scroll with you from the top to the bottom. How do you do that without JavaScript? I don't think you can. And so that would be fine because you just wouldn't, I mean, without JavaScript doesn't matter for this app, but I want it to load instantly. Yeah, so anyway, we just have that much to work with. I wonder if we could do this similar thing with this that we're doing with our marquee thing, where we have the first chunk and the second chunk, and as you scroll, we're scrolling up that second chunk, and then it starts over, and so it can keep going forever. Yeah, this is something that I would like to explore. I think it would be really cool. I'm going to take a break. I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I received a package in the mail. I don't know if any of you read Brandon Sanderson, but I do, and I think is amazing. And I got this, which is MBOT, the spaceship from one of his sci-fi books. Yeah. So anyway, I gotta find a good place to put this. For now, I'll just stick it on my desk right here. It looks awesome. Yeah. All right. Among other things. So every month this year, I'm getting a box from Brandon Sanderson that has like various things from his books. It's awesome. Okay. Yeah, so I was talking about making stars twinkle and stuff. We'll do that another time. Heck, we'll do that right now. We'll see if we can figure out how to make stars twinkle. So starting with CodePen. I'm pretty sure I'm safe to use 1Password in front of y'all, but I'm not positive, so we're not going to. Here we go. And actually, I want the full screen too, so. Oh yeah, I made this for my son, and so he could copy it, and I told him he could make dot art. And the hope was that he would copy it and then be like, I want it to be yellow. And then he would try that and it would work. And he'd be like, oh, cool, I can change stuff. I think he did do it a little bit, but anyway, let's do, how do I make a new pen? Here we go. SVG. Okay, I'm going to need OpenAI here. I need to make a star field out star field in SVG. The stars can be simple little specks of varying sizes. And I'll use CSS to make them sparkle. And can they be circles, like just circles? I believe that's what these end up being. They're just circles. There's nothing. They do look like they have some texture to them, though. So they're more than just circles. They do have texture. The SVGs, or the elements, can be circles, but they need to have some level of texture through presumably, through the color, through a gradient of color applied. Can you help me get started? You gonna give me the sparkle animation? That would be cool. Wow, it even had an animation delay. That's cool. All right, cool. Let's give this a shot then. can you give me that sparkle key, animation keyframe code, please? Looks good to me. Yeah, we'll put it in a div. I think they complain about using body ID root. I am root. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm not really seeing the gradient in there at all. I want to get an idea of how big these stars are. Oh, actually, isn't there a way to, yeah, here we go. Yeah, they are pretty teeny. I think like 1/10 of what we've got here. Maybe not quite that small. I don't know. Maybe that's okay. But yeah, yeah, actually, maybe that is okay. Maybe 3 is about as small as we want it to go. 3, 6, and 9. I think that's probably about as big as it gets. Right there, those are probably as big as you want it to go. Okay, so now the trick is, see, they give it like lots of texture. I wonder how you could do that in a simple SVG. Because I'm not even noticing the gradient at all. Let's turn off the sparkle for a second. And let's make one of these circles be really big. Okay, so that's what the gradient does. Yes, and see, by doing fill right here, we messed that up. So if we bring this back, this is a radial gradient. Yeah, okay, I think that's okay. I still like kind of it almost looks a little grungy, right? It does help to have the radial gradient on there. Let's do this as 1.3. So So the biggest one is 1.3. Yeah. That looks sweet. Okay, if I wanted to make this a variable, twinkle, could I do this? And so then I could say, I want this to twinkle really fast. Yeah, we wouldn't want to do that. But yeah, so now I can have it twinkle. And the delay, I think we can use shorthand and we'll do a variable for that too. Nope. Yeah, okay, so duration, easing function, and then delay. Yeah, sweet. Okay, so then the trick is, we need to position this as the background. And have these elements render on the server, but then not be changed or hydrated on the client. So it just server renders and we don't even bother doing anything with the client. So here's a server component for you. Because I want it to just be totally random, but I don't want to have to pass that randomness as like some sort of seed to the client for hydration, because we're not going to do anything with these after they're done anyway. I wonder if, here's an idea. What if we use an SVG image. So image points to the SVG. And then that hits a resource route. Because here's what I really would like is I want it to be random. Every time you refresh the page, you get a random star field. That would be sick. So we have a resource route that generates this SVG completely random every time. And then we use that image as the, oh my gosh, could we do a background image? Okay, background image SVG. Yes, we totally could. Oh my gosh. So then, can we style that? Oh, that would be sick. Can we style this? Style SVG elements in background image. Could I use this as a background image and style the elements that are in the background image SVG? I'm not sure what this R thing is all about. Okay, here's what we're going to do now. With that knowledge, we're going to get all these close to each other. Here, let's just grab this one. Copy it a couple times. Okay, I only see 2 of these stars. Maybe because it's too small? Oh, there you are. Yeah, you were too close. That was what it was. So let's do... Oh, there it is. It's teeny. Maybe it's too small. Our limit should probably be 0.5 or maybe 0.4. That is actually really cool. I think this is going to be really awesome. Okay, so to make this easy, let's start with... Here, I should probably commit what we've got. Checkpoint. I don't even remember what I did. That's fine. I'm the only developer on this project. If I was working on it, this project with a team, then it would definitely be more important that I actually care about this. Stuff like commit messages and stuff. Okay, so this we're going to have temp ignored star field SVG. So stick that in here, and then we'll come up here into our app styles. We'll say body background image URL temp ignored star field svg. Okay. And I think we need, whoops, cover or something. Yeah, background size cover. Okay, so we should be loading that SVG now. I'm pretty sure that's loading. There it is. Okay. So I don't see the stars. Let's make them huge. Rats. I thought it was too good to be true. I am missing something, probably very obvious. Hold on a second. Maybe it's this background color is overriding the background image. So can I say okay, so stick that in here. And then we come to our root and remove the background color here. Okay, cool. So that tells me that we are not loading the star field at all. At least not as I would hope. The SVG isn't does not seem to be loading in the as the background for my body element. Here's what I've done. Here's my CSS. The file is definitely accessible at the URL. What could be? I added a background color of black. Here's the contents of the SVG. What could be wrong. Yeah, that's not going to work for me. I wonder if that really is the correct base64 encoding. Probably. All right. I think ChatGPT might have led me astray, suggesting that I could use a background image URL pointing to an SVG. Set background image to SVG file. Okay. So it looks like they're base64 encoding here too. They're not saying anything about that. Well, it looks like it's supposed to be possible. Oh yeah, ChatGPT didn't tell me I could do this. This guy did. Pretty sure that it's possible. That's kind of cool. I mean, I could also have a CSS file that I generate that has like just a killer long SVG thing in the CSS file. Could do that. So I'm going to try something here really quick. What if I don't think that I can select yeah, I'm really skeptical that I'll be able to style something that's loaded as a background image. It just doesn't seem like something you could do. which kind of makes this whole thing not work. But SVG source attribute, isn't there like, you can do a source attribute or image, yeah. Oh, but then I can't style it, probably. If I can't style background image, then yeah. Well, okay, let's first figure out why is this not loading the SVG at all. Does not seem to be loading the SVG as the background image. Okay, so it's definitely there. We're getting the right content type and all that. I feel stuck. I'm not sure what to do. What if we... Please make me a X black thick X in SVG. I'm just gonna stick something in there. And maybe I need to have this nonsense in it too. I don't know. Maybe we need a width and a height. Try that maybe. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see if it was maybe the width and the height. Nope, it was that thing. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm not seeing any twinkling, so I'm not very confident that this is going to work. I didn't think we'd be able to do this. Can I put CSS in an SVG file? Okay, this is where ChatGPT comes in handy. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see what happens when we try that. Style, style. Oh my gosh. Okay. This just got real, y'all. Here's what we're gonna do. Var start. Hold on a second. Var has a default value? What? Yeah, because I don't like the delay thing. We're not doing the delay thing. We're going to call it SP. Or SO. Start opacity. This will be TW for twinkle. Because I'm going to have a lot of these in here, and I want it to be kind of smallish. Okay, let's go back to the root. I think we can put that back. think it'll be ignored actually, but it will, maybe that's what it'll show until the background image shows up. Okay, and then make all these 10 times smaller. Oh, right, we're not going to get a reload for changes in my public directory. There they are, the teeny little cute stars. And then we just put a gajillion of these in here. And we'll see what it does with that. So, yeah, next step is to make, this is actually going to be so sick if it works. So star field dot svg dot tsx or ts. Okay, remix loader is going to turn a new response. Okay, let's look at our network tab. The star field content type is this. Star field svg headers. Yep. Content length isn't buffer byte length there. Yeah, oh my gosh, this will be so cool. Every time you refresh, you get a completely new star field, and they're twinkling. Okay, so what are you complaining about? Oh, right, to string. All right, so let's grab the star field. What? No tabs, huh? All right, whatever. Okay, so here's the trick. We are going to make this view box be twice as wide as what we'd ever expect and twice as tall. I don't know, how big is the average screen size? What's the average screen resolution of a desktop browser? Here we go. That does not seem right. Is it really that? Okay, well, 1920 by 1080, so 1920, 1080. Okay, and then I need, let's see, where's my star field conversation? I want to generate that SVG of stars with JavaScript. How would I, or please write me a function that randomly places a given number of stars, or that relatively evenly places a given number of stars on a SVG view what is it called? View yada yada, view box. All right, and it's break time, technically. I took a long break last time, and I'm kind of excited about this now. No. Stop. Sorry, I'm generating the SVG code string. Just as random placement. We could have some pretty empty pockets of space, which, like, maybe that's fine, but I'd rather not do that. That looks good, but I'm concerned we could end up with clusters of stars in one part of the, or in one area, and empty space in others. Is there a way to make it so, or we limit the amount of this issue of randomness? Yeah, good luck. I'm not sure. A double nested for loop. Whew. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. So you got your spacing, columns and rows. So we got a grid, and we just make sure that every grid cell has at least a certain number of stars in it. It's being defensive here. This shouldn't actually happen very often, but okay, so we're in this column in that row. Yeah, that's rad. This is cool. Okay, generate star field. Whoop. All right, I am going to take a break. Give me just a sec. Okay, good. So here we go. The only part I actually care about is generating the circles. So generate star field circles. Actually, you know, well, there. Oops, number. Can you think of a way to switch the input to a density argument between 0 and 1, where 1 or 0 would be no stars in a space, or we'll see what it makes of that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I like that better. I don't want to guess how many stars there should be. That's interesting. It messed that up. Yeah, that should be a let for sure. We'll say 0.2 to start. So what is 0.2 times 3,840 times 2,160? That's 1,000,000 stars. What? No wonder Copilot was like, how about we do 0.00005? Okay, maybe we're a bit ambitious on our grid. We're gonna okay. Here's our new type script for this function. Change it so we can pass the grid or the view box size, width, and height. Pretty sure that I could have done this basic refactoring, but I'm going to be lazy instead. Okay. Width. Huh. we could specify width and height in the query string. What? That'd be pretty interesting. You know what? We're going to do this differently. Okay, so we've got our width and our height. Maybe we should divide the density by 1,000. Or 100. Why is that all red, I wonder? Okay, well, let's just try to hit that. Resources, star field, SVG. Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, it kablooied. Yeah, I did not expect that to happen. Okay. Remix routes. This is my loader. Ah, there we go. That is very interesting. Look how it stops right there. Okay, I don't want it to stop. So somehow we end up not, yeah. Okay, how big is this file? Whoa! That's nuts. Okay, and I'm seeing 1, 2, and 3 for the radius, but I wonder if I could do this fill with CSS. Let's go over here. Try this. Style. So then what if we can do circle? And we can get rid of all of this, hopefully. does seem to be working. Okay, cool. So let's do that. Reduce some bytes because this is quite large. I think this will be a big problem. We may need to just adjust the density too. I think it's probably too dense. So let's adjust the density a lot, and then we will. That's nice. Yeah, then the star, this fill thing we don't need. Did I quote that star gradient? No, I did not. It still worked. So, or actually, I don't know if it worked. Need to see it a little bigger. Looks like it's working. If I break it, does it look different? Yeah, it doesn't work at all. That is unexpected. Oh, because we don't have a fill at all. Yeah, okay, cool. So don't need to quote it. Looks like star gradient. Okay, and then we also want this to be between plus 0.3, and it should not get any bigger than 1.5 total. Thump thump as my house. Still quite large. Oh my gosh, like it is actually, it's glowing. Okay, so there was another thing though. I need the, let's see. I'd rather not have the style attribute for all of these. If I could help it, I wonder if we could judge it based on, oh, hey, we want actually, yeah, it's all going to be, yeah, 1.3 or yeah, so that's not going to work. Times 12 plus 3 divided by 10. There we go. There we go. So that's better. So one thing we could do is based on its radius, that could be its, my goodness. Yes. I think its density is not nearly close enough. Here, let's look at what this looks like now. We want star field SVG. It looks like a box. It is not random whatsoever. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see if we can make it a little more random. Not only in distribution, but also in size. Holy smokes, what is going on up there? I don't know if y'all can hear that, but I can. It's quite loud. Okay, so first of all, let's get the right sizes. The sizes are not different enough. I think the base size should probably be 0.5, and then this could probably go up to almost 20, I guess. That is interesting. Oh, huh. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Okay, so it did get quite a bit bigger. Still need to, yeah, we need to add a little bit of randomness to this. I'm gonna need some help though. Could you add a little bit of random? Oh, here's the code now. Here, let's, could you add a little bit of randomness to the star placement within a cell? Okay, that's looking much better. Still need to figure out what's causing this to scroll over to the side like that. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, we'll look at that later. So that's fun. It's actually pretty cool. And what's also cool is I refresh and it's different every freaking time. Ah! Except I think I'm getting a cached version of this. Huh. Refresh, 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 hard refresh, hard refresh, hard refresh. So I think for some reason it ends up caching, and cache control, no cache. Whoop. Well, that is kind of weird. Okay, well, let's get, we'll work on that later. I'm not sure why that is happening. I hard refresh and I get a new thing. It just doesn't seem to be calling. Oh man, I hate it when it does that. I need to figure out how to make it so that the enter key doesn't end up going to trigger a rerun of the server or a restart of the server. That's really annoying. That is so cool. Just need to make it so that they have a different twinkle speed and starting opacity. So, let's think about this. Use attribute value. Okay. we got a couple that are in negatives and stuff. That's interesting. That's fine. It just means that there are fewer right up at the top, which I think is good. Man, this looks so cool. It actually is really cool. It might be a little too dense. Okay. Yeah, so use attribute value in CSS. Yeah, so in CSS calc. Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll be able to do it. Yeah, probably won't work. So we'll just do this instead. This will probably be better anyway. Style. And this is starting opacity. 0.7 seconds, or 0.7, and twinkle is 1.6. Okay. I'm getting weak, but this is what we're gonna do. Here's the code now. Please update it so the SO variable is a random number between 0 and 1, and the TW variable is a random number between, let's see, how free, yeah, 1.5 and 6. 5. Doodaloo. It thought SO stood for sparkle, which is fine, but we're gonna go with starting opacity and twinkle. Cool. So now they will twinkle at a different rate. Doesn't look like it's running over here, but, or maybe they're just they're running a lot slower than they were before. Yeah, I think going hold on a second. So this is going from that's interesting. Why are we getting parentheses there? Oh, right. These just look different. Why are these different? So this is going to say, give me a random number between 0 and 20, add 5 to it, and then, but it can only, it's an integer, not a non-decimal, add 5 to it. So now it's a number between 5 and 25 divided by 10. This is saying random number between 0 and 35, add 15 to that, and then floor that divided by 10. Which one of those, is that effectively the same thing? Yeah, I think it sort of is. So it's confusing. Are these two lines of code effectively the same? And we'll just change the numbers so that that is very interesting. Which do you think is more clear? Yeah, that's kind of, I was thinking the second one was more clear too. There we go. Okay. Anyway, so the size can be anywhere from 0.5 and 2.5, and the twinkle speed can be anywhere from 1.5 and 4. Yep, it did what it said it was going to do. Now my question is that twinkling? It does not appear to be, which explains why this didn't appear to be twinkling. So why the lack of twinkle? What's up? Do I need a semicolon here? This was totally working in the CodePen. Yeah, no semicolon. Oh, I need an S. Yep, that's what I need. Whoa. Yeah, we need a math floor. Two fixed. 2, 1. Oh, right. I think that's why I did that divided by 10 thing. Yeah, so let's get rid of the math floor thing, actually. And then we can get rid of the divide by 10 thing. And then 2 fixed it. And then here, 2 fixed. There we go. Twinkle 35 seconds. Yeah, that's right. We gotta do this as well. Okay, cool. I think this will do it. Yeah, that's working. Okay, they're twinkling too slowly. So this is going to go down to 2. So go to 0.6. Some of that, well, that's too fast. 0.7. Yeah, that's going way too fast. Yeah, that one's going pretty fast. I think I need to wait. Yeah, it's going pretty fast. Okay, fine. 1.5 is reasonable. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. That one doesn't seem to be twinkling at all. Yeah, I do not know why some twinkle and some do not. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be twinkling. Ones up here twinkle. I wonder if it's something to do with the background repeat or something. Could be a browser bug. Probably shouldn't get too far into this before trying this in Safari. Well, it works in Safari, although it does look kind of janky. Yeah, it doesn't have the gradient either. So that's annoying. Okay. Let's see what happens down here. Yeah, it's twinkling down here. Okay. Firefox. Yeah, no thanks. Wow. Yeah, leave it to Firefox to be crazy slow. I don't know why anybody uses this browser. I have not had a time using Firefox where it was fast for me. It just always seems to be super slow. And I understand, like, oh, it's a shame that we've got only one real browser, or two, I guess. Okay, Firefox, you've given up. Okay, let's just go somewhere. Okay, good. You can deal with it. Awesome. Did you know that's a mutation? And so it triggers a revalidation of the loaders, and the loaders determine which image to show, and that's why the image will change. Same with this. Image will change. Jink. Jink. It's kind of fun. All right, and yikes. Firefox is not happy here at all, not even a little bit. Sheesh. Okay, maybe this isn't going to work. I wonder, yeah, maybe it just doesn't like SVG background images, which would be so sad. Because this is pretty rad. Like, I'm feeling like we're in a pretty good spot here. I think we could probably do it a little less dense. Man, this is so annoying. That does not feel any less dense. Okay, there we go. What if it's 1/10 as dense? I don't know what that's all about. Okay, that's not dense enough for sure. So that looks pretty good. No, that's not dense enough. This is good. Whoa, what happened here? I don't think I have that many. I mean, it looks kind of cool, but that's not how many I don't know what's going on. Firefox, are you messing it? Firefox is just out of spite, making everything else bad. Oh, Firefox isn't running. What happened here? Why is its rendered size that small? Okay, well, I think we can fix this actually. Get rid of this. Background. Image width and height. Okay, we don't want cover. Because that will resize as we go. So yeah, what if we just say background size 10 or 1980 pixels by 1080, or 1920 by 1080. Background repeat. What are the background repeat options? Round, huh? Yeah, okay. I think repeat is the default, but what if we change this? 720 by 480. Would anybody notice that it's repeating? Yeah, see, there they are, right there, those 3 stars. So it is repeating. If we do it more dense, it's probably harder to notice. There they are, those repeating stars. See, but then it's a lot smaller, so there. What are the screen size resolutions? Resolution list. 720. 1280 by 720. Let's do that. Final answer. We're going to divide it by 10,000. Whoa! Yeah, okay, not that. So this gives us just a couple hundred stars. Okay, so here's the question. What's my local IP address? Let's see, Advanced Remix Workshop will tell me. Nope, that is not actually the right one. It is the Advanced Patterns one. It's using the latest version of KCE Shop, and so therefore it will tell me. Okay, so I've got to get going here pretty soon. If I go, just want to see what this looks like on my phone. 192.168.1.155 port 3000. Brave, are you going to try and auto upgrade this to HTTPS? Because if you are, it will not work. I'm on the same network, right? Yeah, I believe so. That is not right. Oh, I am connected to a different network. But I'm plugged in, I'm wired in, so it should be. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's try that. 115.103. There we go. Okay, you can't see it very well. Let me see if maybe it's possible for you to see this very well. But there you go. It looks awesome. I mean, it's not mobile friendly. I think I know why it wasn't sparkling lower at the bottom. It's because my computer was like, I can't do this. I'm struggling. That's probably why. Because I noticed that it can be janky sometimes. So like scroll is fine. I can scroll it back and forth. But the background janks. Yeah. Yeah, the background is not, it's not twinkling at all. So I may just be stuck with a non-twinkling background. I wonder what the dev tools say about what is happening here. See, that's not, okay, it's twinkling. It doesn't seem to go all the way down to 0. Oh, it goes down to 0.5. Let's have it go down to 0.1. Whoa. Oh, that actually is pretty cool to have them start. Oh, I think that's rad. I like that. Yeah, they're twinkling a lot more now. That's nice. And the cool thing is, because this is in CSS, we can say prefers reduced motion, and we just don't animate. So let's try that. Prefers reduced motion. Hold on a second. I gotta look at something. Oh, snap. I gotta go. What time did I say? Yeah, okay. I got 15 minutes before I've got to be out of here. Just want to Okay, cool. So we've got our sparkling, and then we go emulate prefers reduced motion, refresh. Either that emulation's not working or I got something wrong. It's in rendering. I don't know. I'll have to figure out how to turn that or switch that. I think that looks rad. I think it's super awesome. Let's try one other thing. Performance, yada, yada, yada. JavaScript's doing nothing, so it shouldn't, yeah, there's nothing in here. It is painting. What happens if I throttle 6x? Yeah, it looks like we are having trouble with something because it is, or it stopped for me for a second. I don't know what this is doing. Major GC. Okay, yeah, that's whatever. I don't know. I'll have to do some more testing of this, but I think it looks awesome. Yeah. I still like the way that they've got it here where it just feels, I don't know. You know what? I think the opacity should never get up to 1. Let's do up to 0.8. And I think they are twinkling too fast. So let's bring this up to 1.8. And this should probably only go down to 3. And they're probably still too dense. I gotta go. 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 Okay, yep. Let's commit this. Add star field. This is so cool. Generating an SVG in a research route. That's amazing. Okay, I gotta go. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll see you later. Bye.